I just realized I was muted that whole time. It's that kind of morning. So, let me rephrase what just happened. Oh my god. So I got a little sidetracked. That's why I was late in coming to the stream this morning. Went to go get a second cup of coffee, and Chris said, "Hey, I'm gonna cook the beans." And when we cook stuff on a pot, when we cook potted stuff like a big pot of beans or something, we do it outside because we've got natural firewood, and it's just got a better flavor with the campfire smoke, with the wood fire. So there was a piece of wood that fell down during the rainstorm a couple weeks ago. A big old, like from the top of one of the trees fell down, and I drug it out into the middle of the yard. And it's just been sitting there drying out for the past. This is a big, you know, probably 10-foot long tree branch, about that big around. And I let it sit dry. So Chris was like, "Can you go chop it up?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'll take care of that real quick." So I went outside with the hand axe, and I was just in my flip flops and shorts, and it's hot here all the time, so it's no big deal. What I didn't realize was that the ants had gotten all over the wood, and they had been doing stuff underneath as well. And I was apparently standing on top of their home. And anyway, I'm sitting there chopping away at this thing, and all of a sudden I get like two little bites on my hand. I'm like, what the hell? And I look down, I got a couple of little red ants. It's no big deal. But then my feet start going like crazy, and I look down, and my feet are just covered with like 50 ants. And I got bit, I don't know, 15, 20 times, we'll see. Um, I got little red dots all over my feet right now. It's not like they hurt. It's more like if somebody takes a little needle and just pricks you real quick. They itch more than anything else right now. It's like kind of like itch, hurt. So that was a good way to wake up before I'd had my second cup of coffee, was getting stung by ants. Because they were like, what the hell are you doing with this log of wood that we've been calling home for the last 5, 6 days since you dropped it in the yard? It was so comfy, and now you're disturbing our home. Nature, baby. So, but I think Chris is not going to do that this morning because the neighbors have some clothing hung out outside. We don't want to smoke their clothes all up, so I think that got kiboshed anyway. We'll see. Good morning, everybody. That was my story for the morning. How's your morning going? Good morning, Nicolau, Geranth. Sightlos, you were here earlier. Hello again. Oh my goodness. Um, it might look a little. We got some stuff going on back here. Chris's chair is over here instead of over her desk, and you can probably see the corner of the mattress. We have a carpenter coming. He was late last night. Oh yeah, no, that's totally a rooster. There's everybody around here has chickens except for us. We have not yet purchased chickens. That's the next stage of our adventure here. Everybody has chickens, ducks, and turkeys. No geese, but chicken, ducks, and turkeys, and they do them for eggs and meat. So this neighbor right on the other side of my wall here, they've got some chickens. The neighbor behind us, not behind us, but the other neighbor that's on this side, but alongside our backyard, they have chickens. Chickens, ducks, and turkeys. The neighbor out front also has chickens, ducks, turkeys, and rabbits, as well as a couple of dogs that I dislike immensely because they never shut the hell up. So I sleep with ear protection, earbuds. They're not earbuds. What are they called? Just little squishy earphones. I sleep with these because otherwise I can't sleep because of the dogs barking sometimes. It's very much it's a small town, like 30,000 people, and almost everyone here has their own animals. Everybody's got chickens for eggs. Everybody's got chickens for meat, and then they do turkeys and ducks, everything else. We just moved here a month ago, so we have not yet. That was one of the things the carpenter came for last night. Is I don't have a door in the office yet, so should I pan the camera? I'll pan the camera. Don't judge me. There's just a tapestry hanging up right now because we haven't had a carpenter come out yet, and I don't have tools anymore. So because I sold all my construction stuff 20 years ago, Um, anyway, we had a carpenter come last night. He was a little late, but he did show up last night, and he's doing the door right now. He's gonna build it, and I don't know why I couldn't remember what those are called, Richard. Earplugs. Carpenter showed up last night finally at about 7:30, and he measured the door, so he's gonna start building that. He said it'll be about a week, so getting the door done, and then after the door, he's doing screens. But screens have to be done differently here. It's not like in the U.S. where it's a screen insert. Because these are all block homes. What he has to do is he has to build a wood frame for the outside of the wall, and then the screen goes inside the wood frame to cover the outside of the window in its entirety. So first is the door, then's the screens, and then after the screens is the chicken coop. So we might have chickens by the end of May. It just depends on the carpenter. He's very busy right now, so he's a really nice guy. Chris said she's known him. He's part of the church here, and that Chris's family goes to, and she's known the carpenter guy since she was like a kid. So he's been around. He's probably 60. He was an older gentleman. Really nice guy, and he's just really honest. He's like, I'm busy right now. He said I could probably get it within the next week, but then I got to go out of town for a little bit. When I get back, I can do everything else. So I am documenting. I have not uploaded any of those videos yet, but I am documenting the renovation process, because it's not like we're homesteading, but it is borderline, because of the state of the place when we moved in. The first thing I got done was the rewiring. That took about 2 weeks to get done, but it finally, we got an electrician in here, redid all the wiring, installed an air conditioner in here, a mini split unit. That got done. That was the first number one thing. Then we had to get a fridge and all this other stuff ordered. That all got done. Now we are doing carpentry, which is a door and mosquito screens, just screens for the windows so that we don't have mosquitoes and bugs coming in the house. And then next is the chicken coop. After the chicken coop, Chris gets her chickens. After the chickens, we start the garden. I've been tilling the garden and getting the garden area ready. And if you watched Monday Musings from yesterday's episode, there's a section in there where I talk about the iguana problem, which I wasn't aware of until we started putting compost out. And I was starting to build my compost heap up. And it took the iguanas about a week to figure out that I was putting compost in a pile. And then the Friday we had about 15 iguanas, and Saturday there was like more than 20 of them, and they're like, the biggest one is like 6 foot long. So I can't do a compost heap out back like I wanted to because iguanas, which I didn't know about. Oh my god, my brother's sending me fun messages. So another one, anyway, life in a farm town. It is a farm town, it really is. Which is a big switch for me going from the big city. Alright, if you're tuning in live this morning, a few things that I'd like to say out of the way. First and foremost, welcome everybody. If you're not already subscribed to the channel, make sure to subscribe and hit the bell icon so you get updates. I do stream every morning from around 7 a.m. until noon Central Time. I typically start earlier than 7, but it just depends. My brother just sent me a text message about a 2019 Polaris Ranger Crew for $30,000. It's ridiculous. My dad looked at a truck yesterday, my old man, and $102,000 for a used Ford 350. Just $102,000 for an effing pickup truck. Whatever. So here's the funny thing, Richard. Tacos, iguana tacos are absolutely a thing. However, you have to do it without the government finding out. Because it's technically because of disease. The issue is not population, because there's frickin' thousands of them. The issue is disease. They can have weird diseases that start things like coronavirus. So the government doesn't want you to hunt and eat iguana because they're not a bred. Um, they are not a bred and controlled population, so they can have things that make humans sick. So you're not supposed to eat iguana. People do eat iguana because they're plentiful and free. Um, I have had, I think, once years ago, before I knew all this stuff. They're not bad. It's kind of like if you've ever had alligator. It's very similar to alligator. It's a chicken slash alligator flavor. Um, but you're not supposed to kill them and eat them because of those things. Anyway, if you're new here, subscribe, hit the bell icon, all those good things. Join the Discord, links are down below. We're playing LOTRO on Thursday nights, every Thursday night. Kel and I, right now, I think are the only two who are regularly playing LOTRO. Sometimes Rack is there. Sometimes we've got Misha, other people. Thursday nights are LOTRO from about 8 p.m. onwards. Friday nights, and we have a start date. I have not published this yet, but Nathan Napalm confirmed last night. The start date for our Project 1999 static group on Friday nights is going to be May 6th. So, not this Friday, not next Friday, but the Friday after. Starting May 6th at 5:30 p.m. Central Time. We're going to be streaming Project 1999 on this channel, on Sparrow's channel, on Nathan's channel, and on Kel's Twitch channel. Excuse me, I got the hiccups. Every Friday night starting May 6th. From now onwards, every Saturday and Sunday morning from 7 a.m. to noon, I'm playing and streaming Project 1999. So if anybody out there is on P99 Green and you've got alts and you want to come hang out and have fun, Saturday and Sunday mornings is when we're playing Project 1999. However, on June 11th, we are switching our EverQuest adventures over to the TLP server, Yellonak. On June 11th is when we start that. So more EverQuest adventures live here on the channel, Saturdays and Sunday mornings for the foreseeable future, with Thursday nights dedicated to LOTRO for the guild. And I'm going to be streaming LOTRO 2-3 times a week with this character because I'm working my way through Rohan, and I'm really looking forward to update 33 dropping later this month because I can continue onwards to Helm's Deep and Mordor and beyond because I don't actually own those expansions, but they're becoming part of the VIP subscription later this month. And if you haven't already done so, I would love it for those of you who are here. Either pick up a subscription here on YouTube, it's $3 a month, or patreon.com/Wandering Hermits. It's that world map behind me. Tabletop books are out in June. That's our 5th edition setting. We're going to be live streaming those campaigns starting June 5th? June 6th. Let me double check the dates on that. June 5th is the first session for that. Live streaming the Weave in the Void campaign, twitch.tv/Weave in Void with Bounty Code Sparrow, Nathan Napalm, Simmerg, myself, my brother, and my wife. You can pre-order those books over on the Patreon page. You can also just subscribe for $3 a month and you get access to the book chapters, which is like Dragonlance. Those are being published twice a month. Chapter 17 comes out on Thursday. And also the point-and-click game, which is like King's Quest. So if you like that kind of stuff, you can download the demo and check that out, pre-order the game, all those good things. So get over there. Subscribe for $3 a month, or you can subscribe here for $3 a month. Either way, it's a great way to say thanks for the content that I produce. If you're tuning in for the first time, I'm about to switch over and record an episode. I do these sometimes when I'm streaming if I know that there's something interesting so that I can put it up later as a individual YouTube video. We're going to do that right now. Make sure I get all my hacking out of the way. Alright, so we have met a mysterious old man at a pile of orc bodies just outside of Fangorn Forest. And of course, those of you who have read the books, we know who this is. We know this is Gandalf. But, you know, if you've never read the books, spoiler alert! The true treasure of the Riddermark lies in one of its most loyal bloodlines, the Mieras, Lord of Horses. While most of the wild horses of Rohan are not pure Mieras stock, they all share in the bloodline, making them highly desirable to all. Long has Mordor raided the herds of Rohan, taking the black horses and slaughtering the rest. I have learned that orcs from Mordor are preparing to attack a herd not far from here, to the southeast. You must not allow these noble beasts to be taken or slaughtered. Speak with me again if you are willing to go to their defense. Note, this instance is meant to be run with mounted combat. It may be run on foot, but will be considerably harder. I'm not a fan of the mounted combat, but it is what it is. Alright, mysterious old man. Let's do your quest.
The true treasure of Rohan does not lie in silver or gold, but in the herds of the noble horses which roam the plains of the Riddermark. Descended from the Mayoras, these great beasts are prized by all, including the Dark Lord.
Alright, have some criteria. One black horse must remain, Shadowfax must survive, Arad must survive, Hasful must survive. So these are the horses that Aragorn and the others get. Alright, let's make sure we're panned out. Where are the bad guys? I don't see them yet. Northwest. Sorry, I should have read that. Right over there. Hijo de puta. Oh, the horses are fighting back or not? Ah, I don't know what I just hit. Apparently I hit something while I was recording, which screwed everything up. Hotkeys for NVIDIA. I think we've got it sorted out now. So the horses are actually fighting back. That's interesting. Southwest. Alright. D&D. I love some D&D, says Sparrow. Southwest. So, there they are. You know, I don't know why it says... I'm getting off my horse for this because... I can totally defeat you. Says southwest. That's the same place I was just at, right? Alright, that guy's not... He's gonna keep running. Alright, the leader has arrived. Shadowfax has arrived with Erad and Hasful. Southeast, it says. Okay, Skexa. Alright, this will be easy. The raid continues. Northwest. Protect the horses. Alright, we gotta go to the northwest next. Come on, Scratch, keep up. Northwest. Oh, there they are. Now we're gonna... I love how the horses punt them across the field. Alright, I need to talk to Shadowfax, which I'm going to have to mount up to chase him down. Stop moving, Shadowfax. Alright, I'm going to have to switch to my other horse, I think. The Lord of the Marius whinnies and shakes his mane as you approach. When he calms, he looks upon you with regal approval. Shadowfax and his companions rear, and gallop off in the direction of Eomer's vengeance, where you must now return. Okay. The old man is gone. What? Where's the turn-in for this quest? Intwash Vale. Talk to Barontoth outside of Thornhope, which is right over here. Let's go do that real quick so we can finish this quest. But I can't believe the old mysterious man, aka Gandalf, disappeared. I wonder where he ran off to. I hear Chris yelling at somebody. The kitties must be doing naughty things. We have 2 quests from Bjornoth, it looks like, but mostly I'm interested in turning in this mounted menace. At least, yeah, we're good, we're good. Do 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 do. A mounted menace.
What business have you?
You have rendered us a service unasked for once again. The defeat of this Uruk captain will be of great help to us. Okay, so a mounted menace quest. The ending was a little anticlimactic, but still fun. We got to meet. If you've read the books, you know who we met. Obviously, if you haven't read the books, but I love if you paid attention to the way they did the graphics on him. He was blending between Saruman and Gandalf, so you couldn't quite tell who he was. It just said a mysterious old man, and I was very well done. The VFX team did a good job with that, so kudos everybody. Now I'm going to switch over to YouTube because I know people tuned in yet. What's up, Sparrow? Yes, some D&D. Oh, by the way, for those of you who like LOTRO, Sparrow's streaming LOTRO on twitch.tv/Sparrow on Wednesday nights, I think. I'm not sure what time she starts, so she can tell you in chat.
Will you aid the horse lords?
Treasure of Rohan. You discover the source of the smoke and ashes. You say that a battle was fought there and the bodies of the orcs were burned. That would mean the Rohirrim were victorious. This old man you speak of sounds much like Saruman. It's said he goes to and fro in such disguise, but why would he send you to kill the captain of the goblins if he is behind the invasion, as you say? As well, his tidings saved the wild herds from the orcs of Mordor. I cannot believe any evil of the man. I just turned in the wrong quest for the Treasure of Rohan. That's funny. And I stopped recording, so I'll have to cut this one out of my live stream. Ooh, and I dinged. Telema, I'm curious as to what happened at the battlefield you discovered. Clearly there was a conflict between Riders of the Mark and the Orcs, but what brought the Riders there to begin with? And who was that old man you found there? I bid you to return to this site and see if you can find any answers to this mystery. Ooh, I got a note. Okay, detach item. You've done much to aid us, and I'm thankful that. The battle for Rohan is just beginning. Not long ago, a company of orcs came through the hills of the east wall and burned a town called Heightbolt to the ground. Okay, I'm not sure where I got a mail for that one, but we will hold on to that quest for later. In the meantime, what's up, Martok? 9 p.m. Eastern, Sparrow? I'm assuming 9 p.m. Eastern. Iguana tacos. Seek clues at Emma's Vengeance. I don't see anything yet. There's a body. You find nothing of note, but see a campfire smoke to the west. Perhaps there were witnesses to the battle that happened here. Oh, there's a nice little camp over here by the river. Very well done. Look at the world building on this. Like a little copse of trees, you know, a little tucked away hollow. And we have a camp. Oh, very well done. Look at that. It goes right down to the river, and they've got a little dock set up. All right, I'm giving kudos to the world building team here. This is very well done. There's a boat. We got some posts coming up out of that. Where does the boat take me? I can click on it. There's some fishing poles. Oh, that's a nice detail. Like some fishing poles on the table there. Oh, there's a dude fishing, and he's got fish in his bowl. Look at the willow tree right there. Oh, and they've got a net set up. I'm assuming to stop boats from going over the waterfall, maybe? Alright. Well, these are Rohirrim, looks like. Men of Rohan. At the edge of Fangorn.
Our mission is dire.
Hail, traveler! You seek answers to the battle that took place away east, do you? Well, we do not know ourselves. We were out fishing the night it took place, but I imagine it was a fearsome battle. Smoke billowed black and high. I'm sorry that I cannot tell you more, but do sit and share stories with us of your travels.
Will you aid the Rohirrim?
Ooh, now we're doing something at the edge of Fangorn. No coffee yet? Get on it. Get on it, Sparrow. I'm kind of done with my second cup. Welcome, welcome. All the free folk are welcome, especially those handy with a weapon. The fish of the Endwash are plenty, but the dangers are great. We steer clear of the forest, but most enemies are wise enough to steer clear as well, for this is a fell place. But hold a moment. You are here because you wish to go into the forest. Are you mad? I know not what spell is upon you, but I suppose it is your head to lose. We lost our boat downriver, so this is not the way to go. You had better go into the small clearing where you will see gaping black at you if you follow the edge of the trees west of here. Enjoy what little is left of your life. So these guys think I'm crazy for wanting to go into into Fangorn, sorry. It's not too far away. Let's just do it on foot. Let's resummon. Resummon Scratch. There we go. Look at the atmosphere they've done here with this forest. This is a screenshot is what this is. Oh, and there's an ent. Oh yeah, we need to get a screenshot with the ent. His name is Ashlim. Sorry folks, I gotta get the positioning just right to get my screenshot. Because on the bottom of the screen I can put my titling and everything. Alright, screenshot. The ent is silent, or is there a faint rumbling voice that you perceive as you approach? It is difficult to say, but you believe this ent wishes to communicate with you, sleepy and tree-ish as he seems. He does not acknowledge you for a moment, but you become gradually aware that he regards you with slow, keen eyes. This is an ent! He is strangely silent compared to others that you have seen. His eyes are sleepy, but he holds your own eyes with a searching green depth. You gaze bemused at this quiet creature's eyes, and soon strange thoughts begin to seep into your mind. Oh, hold up. This is going to be a recording. I got to record this part. Let's see here. Let's get this set up for a recording. Alright, so we have met this strange ent named Ashlim, who doesn't seem to speak, but he's projecting thoughts into our mind. And we have this quest from him. So we're gonna go see this. It says you have the sensation of recalling a memory that is not your own. Where is this going to lead, I wonder?
The Ent Ashlim wishes to relay a memory to you, for something troubles his slow, sleepy mind.
Ah, look at this. Little creatures. It's the hobbits. Observe the small creatures in Ashlim's memory. This is a stuffy old place, isn't it, Pippin? I want some air. I wouldn't mind finding some fresh water or a hot meal either after that ordeal with the orcs. But I don't think stopping here will get us any of it. Come, Mary. Up you go. Oh, I may have done the voices in reverse. It's all good. I only hope my legs will obey. I really cannot catch my breath in this place. There we go. By the way, I totally did the voices in reverse. My bad. It's just his little creatures. I didn't know who was who. Just like the ent. If the maps in Riverdale speak true, we may find a river this way, towards the southwest. Splendid. Try not to get us too lost, Master Brandybuck. The air really is naturally dim and dense in here. Just look at all those trailing, sagging beards of lichen. Surely this is not so unwholesome as Bilbo's description of Mirkwood. The sun must peep in sometimes. This place does not feel black or evil, it's just tree-ish. Frightfully so. Then the small creatures were too far out of earshot to observe. Return to Ashlim to wake from the memory. His memory goes no further, for the halflings walked out of his range of hearing. They excited his curiosity, for he had never laid eyes on their like before. You believe you understand what just happened. You were given a memory from deep within the eyes of the ent, something he saw that he wants to know about. He has now grown too sleepy, too tree-ish to solve the riddle of this memory. Will you help him? Oh, yes, we will. The Treeish Ent has decided that he is curious about the creatures he saw, hobbits whom you know to be Meriadoc Brandybook and Peregrine Took of the Shire. Ashlam's inquisitive gaze speaks plainly. He wishes to know whether these hobbits have gone, and what fate they have met. Are they safe? You yourself find yourself wondering the same thing. Oh, so we're gonna go on a little adventure here in Fangorn, tracking some hobbits. What the frack? Oh, that's a Huorn. Stay clear of him. Wasn't ready for Huorns first thing in the morning. Twisted Roots. Is that gonna be a quest? No, but I think we're gonna have to. I've come to the banks of the Entwash. Find some signs. Aha, footprints. Found a hobbit's footprint in the mud. Okay, we're gonna have to find some more. I don't really want to deal with the twisted roots at the moment, so if I can avoid them, I will. Let's find some more sign of these hobbits. Hobbitesses. Sorry, not hobbits. Hobbitesses. Hobbitses? Hobbitses. Hobbit footprint. Looks like a pair of hobbits may have passed here to wash their cares away in the clean water. Further down we go. A new deed, exploring his thirsty work. Alright, these are side quests. I might as well grab these as I'm going along. Oh, there's spring water. Is that my next clue? Oh no, that's a different quest. Alright, let's do these quests later. I don't want to get sidetracked from the main quest since I'm recording this for an episode. Find signs of Merry and Pippin. It's somewhere in this circle. Let's turn off these other two quests. Hobbit footprint. Woohoo! The footprint points away from the river now, following a low path through the wood. Is this a path? Ah! There is a path. Well, we're going deeper into the forest, which makes me a little nervous. Nothing like a good sneeze to wake you up. Crumbs. Is this Limbus crumbs? You found some crumbs. Only a hobbit could search for a nibble upon the stop for a nibble. Sorry, upon the discovery of such a strange hill. Surely they climbed this. We should do so as well. Treebeard's Hill, which my mount does not like to climb. Gandalf! Gandalf! Ah, I found Gandalf! And we got a fast travel horse here of some type. Gandalf the White! Oh, look at him. He be looking tough. Looking stout. Gandalf the White. Well met, Telemar. This would be a surprise meeting if I had not known that you would appear at this very spot around this very time. But come, let us speak at some length. Do make yourself comfortable. So, we did find some information about the hobbits, but it looks like we're going to be finding some more information now. I wish to speak with you about Fangorn, Telemar. I have a great faith in your good sense, and I am relying heavily upon it now. I believe your deeds can do much to effect change here in these troubled times. We do not have much time, but I think you will want to hear my tale. Will you not stay for a spell, Telemar?
Gandalf has found you deep in the eaves of Fangorn after you followed the trail of 2 lost hobbits. He wishes now to allay your worries for the vulnerable halflings and to tell you all that is afoot in Fangorn.
Let me share some of my knowledge with you, Telemar, for I believe that you came to this place tracking 2 old friends. They are friends to me also, and I know what became of them. Believe it or not, this has a great deal to do with you. It just so happens that the hobbits you seek came not long ago to this very hill. I wonder what we'll be able to see from the top of this hill. I don't know, but I can taste the fresh air already. Ah, that's better. Do you feel the wind changing? It's cooler up here. I got goosebumps. The sunlight will melt back into the clouds soon. What a pity. I almost like this place with the sun shining upon it. Almost like the forest. That is good. Look at the exclamation point above Mary. He's like, ah! Indeed, how uncommonly kind of you. I almost feel that I do not like you, but let us not be hasty. He's stretching. Very odd indeed. If I had seen you before I heard your voices, I should have trodden on you, mistaking you for little orcs. But I'm glad I didn't, for I liked your voices. Nice little voices. They call to mind something I cannot remember. Very odd you are. If you please, what are you? Now. I am an Ent. Fangorn is my name, or Treebeard in some tongues. You may call me Treebeard. The hobbits are safe with Treebeard, but did you see what I see? The Ents have never seen hobbits before. Even the sleeping Ent you passed was interested in them. The Ents are old, older than me even. They grow tired, treeish, sleepy. They care little for the troubles of the world, but war and doom threaten them as it threatens us all. They know elf man, dwarf Ent, and beast from their old songs, but a creature of the Shire is new, and stirs something in their memory. The hobbits will have a great influence on Treebeard, and he on them. But here, the Ents still mostly sleep, speaking only in passing memories. This is where you come in. Talk to them, my friend. Help their eyes see beyond the span of their roots. I am needed elsewhere, but I believe your influence here will be great. Does that satisfy your curiosity about the fate of the young hobbits? They are in good hands now, safe as can be. I am deeply relieved that came to no harm. And as for you, stay here and do what deeds you can. The forest may never be the same, and I believe your actions will change it for the better. We will absolutely do so, Gandalf. It's time to start exploring Fangorn. So, for those of you who are watching this live stream, cool. For those of you, because I'm recording this as a video, don't forget, subscribe, hit the bell icon, all those good things, so that you never miss an episode as I continue to record things for the channel in the explorations of Lord of the Rings Online. Alright, so that's the end of that episode, because I'm recording these individually. Alright. Let me double check the naming on these episodes so I don't get confused when I'm uploading these videos. That's going to be Shadow Effects, and this is going to be Treebeard. This is cool. I like these episodes because I can usually get like little 10 to 15 minute snippets out of those little instances, which is great for YouTube stuff. And people seem to like them so far, the walkthrough guides. I smell sausages. Chris is cooking my favorite Argentinian sausages with eggs. That's what I'm getting for breakfast. And beans, which I made breakfast yesterday. I know I made breakfast the day before yet. I made breakfast on Sunday. I think yesterday we just ate leftovers. Alright. There's a cloak. Which I don't... What does it look like, though? It's interesting. Bracelet. I should take the bracelet. One more thing before we part ways, Telemar. You must not forget about the Ent who sent you on this fanciful wild goose chase. Be sure to tell your sleepy friend all the things that you saw. And now we can ask him about his horse. Ah yes, another strange meeting. I believe he seeks his master, but why his master rode this way I cannot guess. You may ride him. I am sure he will bear you wherever you need to go. Okay. Oh, it's a swift travel back to Ashland, which is cool because I've got these quests near him that I want to do. The Ent does not speak, but his eyes gleam with a sharp green spark as you relay Gandalf's tale. You did not succeed in waking Ashland from his sleepy state, but from his keen gaze you sense that you have appeased his restless curiosity. It is now time to seek another sleeping Ent. Alright, however, but before we do that, I need to go back down to the river because I want to complete this quest. I have the quests along the Entwash. Alright. Whiskey. Coffee. Mail runs. Don't tempt me, Sparrow. Shush you. Today's my Lotro day. Although I am curious if they've tagged the guild yet. Flagged the guild. Formed the guild? Yeah. I don't know. Usually they do it within 48 hours, but it was Easter weekend, so. Alright, now we need food. Which was turnips and spring water. Oh, that's still a ways. Let's horse it. Ride by elk. Don't tempt me, Sparrow. My best Gandalf impression. I will resist. We're doing turnips. If I can click it. Yes, training is more important than EverQuest or LOTRO or any other online activity. That might not include work. Alright. Now we go find another sleeping int. Actually, I should have changed the name of this. I didn't know I was going into Fangorn this morning, so the name of this stream should have been a lore master in Fangorn, not a lore master in Rohan. Man, that is a really... Hold up, I need to get another screenshot. Look at that right there. I need to get it at a better angle. Nope. Nope. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, yeah, I like that. Turn the name off. Let's get a slightly different angle here. Nope. Okay. Got my screenshots. I see light over there. It's not quite where I'm going, but there is a ray of light close to here. Bylas. You have discovered another int, this one barely different from a tree. He stands still as stone, but regards you with his deep, slow eyes. Curiosity dawns. The int is not dissimilar from Ashlim. Alright, so before we do this, this looks like it's going to be a recording, so let's hop down and prepare to get this part recorded. Because, as long as it's not a corpse run. Ha! Ha! Sparrow's like, I brought Bounty Coffee and tempted him with P99. Yeah, as long as it's not a corpse run, that's totally true. Alright, let's get this recording here. We have met yet another int. This one named Bylas. He's not dissimilar from Ashlim. It is apparent in his eyes that he mulls upon some memory with interest, but has grown too sleepy to do anything but mull. So we need to observe his memory. Okay. You have the sensation of recalling a memory that is not your own. I wonder what story we're going to see.
The int Bylas wishes to impart a memory upon you, for something has piqued the interest of this sleepy, tree-ish creature.
I love these little instances. It's so cool to like get flashbacks as we uncover what happened in Fangorn Forest. By the way, since I'm recording this for episodes, if this is your first time tuning in, don't forget to subscribe to the channel and hit the bell icon so that you get future content as these episodes come out on YouTube. And don't forget I stream every morning from 7 a.m. to noon Central. Something or someone is approaching from the opposite direction. It says search east of Bylas for the source of the sound. Some noisy creature to the east. Curse the fools! Is that an elf? It is their fault. No, that's a man. How I hate this forest. It will be the death of me. A Rohirrim has limped into the woods, speaking bitterly as he walked. The int was apparently concerned about the passage of an injured-looking Rohirrim man. You feel concerned for him as well, for you know these good folk to be generally good. Surely he will need assistance if he is to survive in this particularly wild forest. Bylas's memory has ended. You must clear your head and return to reality. The ent looks at you knowingly. It is clear that he is curious about what may have happened to the injured man. The ent's eyes shine with concern. You should seek the wounded Rohirrim in Fangorn, for he is likely to be lost, hungry, and hurt. Okay, so we're being sent on a mission of mercy to find a lost man of the Rohirrim in the depths of Fangorn Forest. Looks like I'm doing a little bit of swimming this morning. Alright. It's not too far away. Uh-oh, we got some horn here, and a bat, and a campfire. You have found a campsite, lately used but empty. There's a bedroll and a food sack. The food sack is empty. I can't click it yet. It says it starts a quest. Examine the bedroll. Oh, there's a cursed root. Alright. Apparently my kitty cat is nowhere to be found to help me. We'll summon my other creatures. injured man was likely frightened away from his makeshift encampment by the menacing tree root that lay in wait. You should continue your search for clues to the man's whereabouts. Now I can click on the food sack. Okay. There is not a crumb in sight. It is clear that the injured man has not had access to food for quite some time. He may have scrounged for food nearby before abandoning his dangerous little encampment. You should see if there is anything edible looking nearby. Alright, Scratch, where are you? Right there. Alright, we have some berry bushes we need to investigate. 8 of them. That also gives me... upon examination of the nearby berry bushes, you suspect that the berries may not be edible, but there's only one reliable test for this. Examine bat droppings. There are no berries in these droppings. Oh, but there is a bat, which is going to give me a side quest. Okay. Alright, got another berry bush over here. No berries in these droppings. Bush has been recently picked, but the berries look suspiciously inedible. Okay. A searching we will go, a searching we will go. Okay. It's so dark in this forest. Alright, looks like we got a little bit of a lag spike here. Yay for server lag. There we go. Took it a minute to catch up. Alright, we need one more bat dropping. There's a Huorn right there, and we need one more berry bush. Alright, we have to talk to Bayless and ask the Ent for help. Interesting. I'm assuming because of the berries, he's going to need some anti-venom. Wait, am I getting attacked by Huorn? I totally am. Bad tree, bad! You explained to Bayless that you have examined several berry bushes, and many have been picked over recently, but it is unlikely that these are edible. Scratch, defend me. It may have been... If he ate these, his situation will be dire than what the Ent first beheld. Bad tree. Alright. You anxiously implore Bayless to wake up and help you track the lost man, but he stubbornly remains silent. You should do whatever you can to wake him up as Gandalf bade you. Try to beg. Please. He remains silent. Gives you a bemused stare. Let's become angry with him. He's dug his roots in too deep. You will have to find another way to save the injured man alone. Ooh, he is quite deep into the forest, it looks like. It's a dark place, full of danger. Strangling roots, thorns, bats. God, they did a good job with the atmosphere on this forest. Applauding the world builders for Lord of the Rings Online. Every time I get to a new place throughout Rohan, I'm constantly amazed by the quality of the world building here. I'm gonna get attacked by this as I want to gather the oak. What's up ahead? Oh, we found him. Someone found me. Impossible. I'm cursed. Dying. You must be my death. Have you come to take me away and turn me into a tortured shade? Well, he has 2 quests. Curse for a coward. I'm cursed for my cowardice. You see how the very trees encircle me, judging my wrongs. They are angry. Save yourself, stranger. Let them devour me. My hours are spent, and soon they will approach again. Save yourself. An empty quiver. Alright, the only thing keeping those trees at bay is the fear of my bow. I loosed every arrow at them, but now my quiver is empty. They press nearer and nearer. I think they begin to suspect that I am defenseless. Soon they will be upon me. There is no hope left. Poor guy. Alright, I'm gonna help him, but I need a bio real quick, so I'll be right back. sit here for a little while with me. All right, I'm not quite back yet. We're having to deal with So we finally went and bought a cat carrier yesterday because we gotta get spayed neuter, and I'm finally also to control the male because he just bit Christina this morning. So we've been having a hard time getting him acclimatized. So he just got put in the carrier, and I'm putting it underneath my desk, and I'm gonna force him to sit with me throughout the day. And I'm gonna let him out of it, but he's calling for his mom. His mom's calling for him, so you may hear some cat stuff in the background because he's an unhappy camper right now. But we've been trying to get him. He's been hissing at us, except when it's time for food, and that I haven't been able to control his location because we don't have doors. So yesterday when we went to the vet, I bought a cat carrier, so he's gonna probably make noises and stuff. So apologies in advance if you hear kitties crying. No, you are stuck in here, buddy. I'll get in trouble when Chris comes back because all three of them are in her now. They're wanting to know what's going on. The two others are wanting to know what's going on with him because he's in a box. Ah. Oh well. All right. Dora, you need to get out of the way, honey, because you're going to get squished when I roll this chair forward. Cat dad problems. Grats on the ding, Sparrow. Good morning, Belnoth. Oh yeah, they've done a great job with Fangorn. Very, very pleased with this. All right, let's continue helping. Dora, excuse me, honey. Get out of the way, Mrs. Pregnant Kitty Cat. Thank you. And that's why you don't put your claws on other stuff, you silly little girl. Yeah, don't mess with my feather duster. That's not for playing. All right, let's continue this quest. Medicinal herb. Well, hey, you know, the things I call medicinal herbs are different than what they might call medicinal in Lord of the Rings. You know, one thing that Huorns hate is fire. Burn, tree, burn. All right. Get some more herbs and plants here. This episode I'll have to cut down and edit because of the AFK. Vicious Fanged. Vicious Fanghorn. So not all of them are vicious because I could have sworn I killed 3. It's telling me I only killed 2. Hmm. So we're getting the arrows from the corpses of these. That's nice. Okay. I love the creepy faces they gave these Huorns. Good job with that. Alright. So Dora, the mother, is extremely stressed right now. She's like camped out near the, like right alongside the box. She's not happy that he's crying. Oh, the life of a cat dad. Sorry. Separation anxiety sucks, but he's got to get over it. I'm tired of him hissing and flinching, and then he bit Chris today, and the biting is not allowed because if they start biting, then they know that they can bite to get away, and it'll never get unferal. So, yeah. Sorry, Dora. Your little baby Lucas is being a naughty boy. Alright, bats, roots. Are there a radius for these? There is a radius for these. You're gonna hurt your teeth. Stop that, buddy. You're okay. You're okay. That's just a regular Huorn, which doesn't count, I think. Have to be the vicious. Yeah, I'm out of the radius, so I gotta go back. That's a vicious fanged. You need to go out of here. We're gonna have to go get Christina. One more vicious. Do these count because they're not in the radius? Alright, we just need... I need one more medicinal plant, so let me grab that before I do a turn in. Stop. 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 Did you get your tooth stuck? You little stupid guy, you're gonna break your tooth. being cat dad is not being easy. Empty quiver. And you see it is a curse. Thank you for your goodness, Telemon, but you cannot stop my fate. Lefmore says no more. The poisonous berries seem to be taking their toll on the poor man. You have tried everything you can think of, but there is naught to do but stay with the poor man until he dies. But your train of thought is interrupted by a sudden noise behind you. Ah, the Ent has come, finally. It is Bylus. The Ent has roused himself and is here at the dying man's side after all, and just in time, for in the long twig-like fingers of his hand is a small sprig of fresh-picked kingsfoil. The herb will help save Leomer's life. You cannot help but marvel at the Ent's kindly curiosity towards the once doomed Rohirrim man. He has wakened. What is this herb? I feel better already, but what is that tree behind you? Is it a tree? It has eyes. Why does it regard me so? You give Bylus a heartfelt verbal thanks for this miraculous gesture of kindness that saved a man's life. Bylus says nothing, and appears to be more asleep than ever. You were so sure that you had done Gandalf's bidding and awakened an Ent, but Bylus does not seem to have found any further reason to be awake now that he has saved the day. Bylus sleeps again already. Alright, well that's a good enough place for the recording part of this, so we'll cut the recording off here so that I can continue to adventure. So for those of you who are following along the episode and not the live stream, don't forget to subscribe to the channel, hit the bell icon so you get updates for future content as it goes live here on YouTube. Buddy. I know you're upset. Oh, now he's hissing at me more. If you don't acclimate, and this is the problem with the ferals, if he doesn't acclimate in the next week, it's probably going to be an untrainable, and we'll just end up neutering him and releasing him. Because it's been 3 weeks. 1, 2, we're into the 3rd week, and he still hasn't accepted. But I haven't been able to lock him away. He's been able to hide under the bed every day for the past few months. So, all right, I got to AFK for a few minutes, talk to Chris, let her know what's going on with the kitty cat. I will be back in a few minutes. So I'm not technically all here. Let's see if I can do this. We had to resort to some drastic measures this morning with Mr. Baby Kitty. So I have him with me right now. He's extremely frightened. He's a little stressed this morning. I shouldn't be touching my face. So he had breakfast. Let him out of the cage because he was being really upset, which is normal. Mom and sister were both trying to break him out. I really don't want to do cage training. I hate that. I don't want them to be traumatized by the cage. I want them to. What I've been doing is I like to put food in the cage and they eat in the cage and they get used to it so that if I have to take him to the vet, they're not afraid of the cage. And if I have to keep him in the cage, he's going to be traumatized by it. So we just decided that today is just, we're not going to leave him alone today. We're going to just hand everything today. So let me, if I can get the camera, because he bit Chris. He's down here. He's extremely just, if I let go of him, he will try to escape. So what I'm trying to do is, we just gave him food. He ate with his mom and his sister. I put him in the litter box. He went poop and pee. He had water, so he shouldn't need to go anywhere or do anything right now. He should just either, this is a moment for him to start napping usually, and then they'll play after the nap. So what I'm hoping is that if I can keep him here and he'll stay calm, because occasionally his tail will go up. I think what happened is, because we were just feeding them, and I asked Chris to put some more food down on the floor, and she just very quickly put food down on the floor, and she didn't announce anything, and the hand coming down from above scared the crap out of him, and he tried to run, and the only reason I was able to keep a hold of him was because I was still holding on to him. So I think what happened when they were out, because it was outside when this happened, she had let the cat mom out, because we've been acclimating them to the outdoors with their mom over the last 3 days. Chris has never had cats before. And they were being naughty, and Chris wanted to get them inside so that she could cook breakfast. They didn't want to go inside because they were having fun playing outside, so Chris bent down to pick them up. The female doesn't have a problem with that because she's completely bonded. The male, on the other hand, saw a hand coming down from the sky, turned around, hissed, and bit. So the only thing I don't like about this right now is he is a dirty kitty, because they have not had baths, and they've been outside playing, and he used the litter box, so my clothes are completely dirty now. And I have no way to wash my hands, so I'm like, I have alcohol down here. I'm going to have to put some alcohol on my hands before I touch my keyboard and mouse. His eyes are closing, so he might be ready to go to sleep soon. Problem is, I need to pee. It's okay, buddy. You can go to sleep. Nobody's gonna hurt you. So I told Chris while she's doing stuff this morning, I'll try to keep him here if I can. This is our fault for letting him run underneath the bed for the last week. But now that we moved the mattress into the office while the carpenter is working, he has nowhere to run. He has nowhere to escape. So he went under the bed this morning, but it's just the bed frame, and I can get to him because it's just the bed frame, so it's slats. So he has nowhere to escape right now. So yes, Dutch Lova, I am playing and for Alexander if he's still here, I'm playing a Lore Master, Blue Line, which is the pet line. Can I release you? Are you gonna try to run off, or are you gonna just relax and sleep? We'll see. No sudden movements, but I am hands-free at the moment. Gonna pet him again. He's not trying to run, but his tail is still in between his legs. I've never had to deal with feral cats before. So we're into the second to third week right now. So we've had them here for 2 weeks plus a couple of days, like 16 days or something. And he has acclimated. Like, he'll come take food out of your hand. I've played with him the last 3 nights. Played with him inside, outside. I was playing with him again last night outside. But if you ever try to just pick him up outside of food time, he hisses at you. And then he runs and hides under the bed. But the carpenter was here last night, so we were able to put that mattress inside. So time for some hands-on. I should be documenting this all for YouTube, right? Alright, he is sleeping, it looks like. So I wonder if I can move enough to get the alcohol. Yeah, you're okay, buddy. You're okay. Yes, you're okay. You're good, buddy. Yeah, just fall asleep. There you go. He just moved a little bit to get comfortable. Yeah, just fall asleep. You're okay. I think he just tipped over. We'll see. He's still not completely relaxed, but his head is like down. Yeah? Yeah, see, you're okay. You're just looking up, trying to see what's going on. Oh, do you like that? You like that right there? Yeah. The world is not so bad, little guy. Yeah. It's actually kind of nice being petted, isn't it? I don't have any weak points except for cats. Cats are my weakness. I just cannot. Chris has been making fun of me constantly because of this. Because she was not a cat person when we were dating, and she's slowly come to accept cats. Alright, I should be able to start getting back to playing here. I'm gonna at least alcohol my hands here. And hopefully he doesn't try to run when I do this. My hands are so dirty. The alcohol didn't do a lot. Maybe kill some germs. But you are a dirty little kitty, buddy. Yeah? He did stay put the whole time, so... Can I do one more round? Somebody bit you or scratched you. I see a big line across your forehead and you're missing fur right there. Must have been playing kind of rough with your sister. Or your mom. The two of them can be quite naughty with you. good boy? Yeah, you're good. Alright, he's just sitting here, so I think we're okay now. Speaking of being a lore master in the game, I'm also sort of pretending to be a lore master in real life. Yeah, so I'm gonna move a little bit, buddy. There you go. Nothing's bad. Nothing bad's gonna happen. Okay. I got one hand on top of the kitty cat, and the other hand is gonna be, let's play some LOTRO. This is a solo instance. New quest, the Pain of Regret. This is a solo instance and cannot be completed in a fellowship. That's good to know. I need to save the other quest, so I remember to cut it. Rename. Rohirrim. Cut. Nope. You stay here, buddy. No, I see what you're trying to do, but you stay here. Come on.
Leofmar carries a deep guilt with him since his arrival in Fangorn, one that has led him to believe that he is cursed. He is ready to reveal to you the story behind his regret.
I moved the chair and now he's getting squirmy. Here. You need to sit right here. Something terrible stirs in the fields below. Where are you trying to go, buddy? No, you stay here. Okay, I'm gonna have to be a little forceful with you if you're gonna be squirmy. No. Hey, hey. I'm gonna treat you like your mommy. Listen to his narration. He cowers against the side of a building while the town flies into a panic at the prospects of battle. His eyes are wild with the madness of a sudden fear. You see the look of a man who is ready to flee, which is what you're trying to do right now, Mr. Gatito. Lucas the cat. I am no soldier. And his horse followed him out. Pauses outside of the gate. He's finished the tale of how he ran. Alright, back to the Eaves of Fangorn. Okay, we whistled for his horse. My steed. I cannot believe it, Telemar. Alright, he's gonna go to the boating camp. Now we need to find another orc. Alright, I wonder what's going to be the next quest. Welcome back. Thank you, Sparrow. Alright. I think he may have fallen asleep again. Troy Walker says, anyone even play this game anymore? You may not have seen the investor report. You should go check that out, sir. I've got a video up on YouTube. I'll have to go find it real quick. Not only that, we have the major update coming later this month in April. But yeah, there's still more than 200,000 people playing this game, which is way more than Lost Ark. It's way more than New World. It's way more than any of those games that have dropped down to less than, more than 90% of their population have gone. This game has stayed the course of time, but it is in-game heavy. So if you're playing low-level characters like we are, then you're not going to find that many people to play with unless you're on, with a gaming community like we do. We have our own gaming community who play this game together. We've been playing since February, Thursday nights, Friday nights, and Saturday nights, although right now we're only doing Thursday nights and occasionally some Saturday nights. Another entity sleeps here, surrounded by smoke, fire, and grief. What harries this poor creature's home? I don't want an axe, but I will take the gloves. None of these are good for me. The ant is perfectly still, but its eyes are open. You could swear that this one has an angry red gleam in his greenish eyes, or perhaps a flare of panic. It's hard to tell when his outward behavior is so still. You still smoke here and see the orange glow of fire. It is not hard to guess why the ant may be angry. Biting and burning. The ant is silent, or is there maybe a faint rumbling voice that you perceive as you approach? Wisewood wants revenge upon the orcs. His limbs are asleep. He is too slow and sleepy, but you can do him a kindness as Gandalf wished. Okay, we're gonna go deal with some orcs. Okay, I've stamped out the orc flames. I have not had enough coffee, Chris. Sparrow, sorry. I think Chris is making more. I'm not entirely sure. I dare not move because he finally fell asleep in my lap, so I'm like in a really uncomfortable position. I don't want to move. I've not washed my hands. All I've done is doused them in alcohol twice. I'm gonna have to give my keyboard and mouse a deep clean here this afternoon. He did try to run a minute ago, but I did not let him run, and he finally fell asleep. So I'm hoping he'll be okay now for at least the next little bit. I like how my in-game cat has a feral strike move, because I feel like that's what the kitty did to Christina this morning. It gave her a feral strike. It was like, fuck you, don't touch me. I'm writing completely the wrong way. Makes no move to attack you, but regards you with interest. It is likely that you have the same goals. For now. Bristles with eagerness as you approach. You did not notice at first, but it has been watching as you stamped out the orc fires and slew the orcs. He wishes to join you as you continue punishing the orcs. Oh, so there's... There's a felled tree. We can mourn them. Also tents. Dun, dun, dun. What happened to my hands and keyboard? Sorry, Sparrow. And working on the work web page, practicing my wizard observations on Peanut, and I watched LOTRO. It's a good morning. So, what happened to my keyboard? Okay, so you might have been gone for that, Sparrow. I'm gonna attempt to maybe. He's a dirty kitty, is what it comes down to. I'm not gonna attempt this because it might wake him up. So, little boy cat obviously is having a very bad morning. I don't want to do the cage thing. I don't want him to be afraid of it. What I've always done in the past is you get a cat carrier, put food in it, let them get acclimatized to it, and then if you ever need to take them to the vet, they're not terrified of being put into it. And I put him into it this morning out of a reaction of fear because Chris got bit. She was in panic mode, and I was like, all right, we have to quarantine this guy. We have to. The 2 weeks they've been here, the mattress has been in the living room, in the front room, on top of the bed slats, and he's been able to hide under the bed the whole time. He'll come out for food. He'll come out for playing. But apart from that, if you try to touch him, he hisses and everything else. And this morning he bit Chris. So I took him out. I fed him alongside his mother and sister, and then I just said, you know what? I'm not letting go of you today. Like, you're just going to be with me all day, and then Chris will take over later on. So he got fed, he got water, he went poop, he went pee. Then I immediately brought him in here. But he's a dirty kitty. Like, they have not had baths. He just went to the potty, so his little paws stink. And he got poop on the back one. You know, we cleaned it off as best we could, but I have a dirty kitty on my lap. And I was holding him for like 10 minutes before I came back and started streaming again, so my hands were all dirty. I did douse them in alcohol twice, but that's not gonna, it's just gonna kill some stuff. So all of my keyboard, and I'm gonna have to clean everything later, but he is sleeping right now. Like, I've had him here for however long I've been back. He did try to get away once, but he gave that up about 10 minutes ago, and he is absolutely sleeping right now. So I'm extremely uncomfortable, and I need to pee. But I don't want to move because I'm trying to get this guy completely bonded over the next couple of days. He just woke up and realized, go ahead and stretch, buddy, but I'm not letting go of you. Yeah. See, life is not so bad. Yeah, here, he is awake now. Let me see if I can, and the room's a disaster. He's looking at me now. He's trying to figure it out. He's like, do I try to escape? Here, we'll just pan down. He's not quite sure what he wants to do yet. Yeah. Oh, you are going to try to escape. So we're going to put the camera back up so that I can properly... No, you don't get to go away. Come here. Come here. So it's funny, he woke up and he realized, oh crap, I'm in his lap. And he immediately was like, what do I do? Do I run? So he's wanting to run. He's being squirmy. Come on, let's put your little foot up here. It's okay, buddy. I know. Why don't you just go ahead and go back to sleep? Yeah? They are cute, but this guy needs a lot of work. And unfortunately, because we don't have doors in any of this building, we can't just like put him in a bathroom and keep him locked in there with a litter box to train him. So it's our fault. No, hold up, buddy. Come on. You just need to stay here. because you don't need to go to the bathroom. You've already gone. So it's a 2-for-1 stream this morning. It's a LOTRO stream and a feral cat training stream. So he's got his head draped over my arm, but the hard part is I can't tell if he's trying to fall back asleep or if he's just pretending like he's going to fall asleep so that if I let go with the other hand that's on top of him, he can try to escape. He totally just moved and looked at the door, so I think he's faking it. Yeah, you're awake now looking at me. What's up? Putting the head back down again? Alright. Yeah, what's going on the screen? Are you watching me play LOTRO? Hmm? There's a tree over there I need. No, you're squirming. Come on, stay put. No. No, you stay put. Yeah, you can come in if you want. Go ahead and come in and give him some pets. He was sleeping, and then he woke up and he got scared porque estaba realizando, ¿dónde estoy? ¡Oh! Estoy en las manos de él y él intenta de escapar. Entonces, tienen sueño, puedes ver esos ojos, tienen sueño. Y tengo que lavar todo aquí después, Cristina. Yeah, it's not so bad. Yeah, resistance is futile. Just lay here and sleep. A mouse run. Yeah. Yeah, like if you can see Chris. Here, let me see if I can pan the camera for Chris real quick. Like she's. No, don't be scared. Like Chris has the girl right there. She's completely bonded, no problem. You can pick her up. It's the boy that's the problem. Although she is being a little whiny right now. She's like, I want to go play. Can you keep an eye on the... Okay. What? Si tú quieres, por como... Oh crap, I need to pay attention to this. I need to look for these other trees. There's one over here. He wishes to follow you. You should call it to your side now. Talk to the old man who has been watching you. Well, we all know who that is. It's gonna be Gandalf, right? Oh, I love the way they do the VFX on this. It's so cool. He's like, but see, we've met Gandalf the White, but it's a different point in the story. So we're getting a very, hey Chris, I'll tell her when she comes back in, Sparrow. I didn't see YouTube until just now. Christina. I was gonna see if she was close by. I think he's fallen asleep again. He's been a very good boy the last 30 minutes or so, so. So I wonder why sometimes it calls him Gandalf and other times it just says old man. Ooh, I'm gonna get a cup of coffee. Your heroic efforts are needed elsewhere in Rohan. Do you not agree? Think of the elderly Theoden king surrounded by disloyal men. Surely you must wish to help the king of Rohan. Such wisdom cannot be naysayed. Yes, Telemar, these orcs are not the real threat to Rohan. The king's nephew, Éomer, wishes to harm the king. This is not Gandalf. This is Saruman. You and I are old friends, are we not? You should trust me, Telemar, and go help the king free himself from his nephew's influence. Leave the forest at once. There's nothing for you here. Something does not seem right. It sounds like wisdom, but your logic struggles against your heart, for the old man's words seem wrong. You have naysayed the old man, who's likely Saruman posing as Gandalf. The spell is broken. The old man's voice has grown cold and hard. You defy me? You are a fool. You could have left this forest alive, Telemar, but now you will die. Of this you may be assured. Servant of Saruman. Talk to the Ent again. The Ent has spoken. At least you think it spoke. Regardless, a sound was made, possibly one to indicate approval of your actions on his behalf. It's a good sign, but also a frustrating one. The Ents are slow to wake. It seems that it will take a lifetime of a mortal man to rouse them as Gandalf wished. The Ent sleeps once more. You have done all that you could at the White Hand encampment, and it is time to press further into the forest to assist more Ents. You should try heading to the northern part of the forest and see what can be seen. You know what? And while I'm doing this, I'm actually going to change the thumbnail, because this has been an adventure in Rohan, not in Fangorn. We'll see if he decides to get squirmy because his mom is calling for her babies outside. Yes, you're stretching? Yeah. Just relax here, buddy. Everything's good. It's Fangorn. This time he woke up and stretched, but he didn't try to run, so... Morning, Junior. So let's change the thumbnail on this, since we're doing Adventures in Fangorn today and not Rohan. There we go. Yeah. Everything's okay, buddy. Yeah. Just keep sleeping. Northwest. Ooh, it doesn't say how far, it just says a few hundred meters. Ooh, this guy's covered in... He's covered in spider webs. Interesting. It does sound like pops from the fire swamp. Sorry, I have to be a little careful. There's somebody. I'm not sure who's here. It might be a plumber. Chris has somebody here, and he got a little scared and jumped up. Oh, you're okay, buddy. You're okay. Thanks for subbing, Junior. Yeah, I'll be here till at least noon. So, I mean, it's only what, 10 o'clock? I've still got another couple hours of streaming. So, unless the internet goes out or power goes out or something. Who was just here was somebody from the city. So because of where we live, there's a big, there's mosquitoes, right? And so the government, because this is the temporada, this the season for dengue and malaria. Um, it's more dengue. Malaria is not really a thing too much, but dengue is a thing. Dengue fever is nasty stuff. So that was somebody from the city. You're okay, buddy. Come on, sit down. She's not gonna hurt you. She's not gonna hurt you. It's okay. He got scared because Chris came in and he's all sorts of like, I don't like you, lady. Did you see him? He just hissed at you. Just, he just hissed at her again. He really doesn't like her, and you're moving of the fingers, and he's all sorts of like, not happy. Where's his sister and mom? Sleeping? I'm gonna go put him with them right now, because he's been with me for an hour. He's been a very good boy. Huh? Can you take my headset off? I'll try to do it. Just and put it on the. All right. I'm free of the cat for the moment. Yeah, yeah, it was amazed me. I was telling Chris that last night, Bounty. Um, and like just as I was holding him just now, like Chris came close and he hissed at her twice. He is like, I do not like you, lady, and he still hisses at me when I try to pick him up outside of eating. If I get him when he's eating and he's distracted, it's completely fine. It's when he's not distracted um, that he won't let you touch him. So I'm gonna try to work really hard with him the next few days because biting is not a good thing. What's up, Bonzi? All right, at the very least, I've washed my hands, disinfecting my mouse really quick. Give me 2 seconds here. All right, that might have created a weird sound for everybody. I had to disconnect my. All right. Chris brought me a fresh cup of coffee, and I am back now. So, I let him go. He's sleeping over there now, and I'll work with him again this afternoon. But he did good for an hour and had a nap, and it's tough to do when I'm streaming at the same time. What I'd really like to do is be when I'm doing my Kindle reading. That would be the good time to do it because then he's not, I'm not going to be trying to, worry about playing and being active with the stream and everything else. Speaking of which, let me go check messages and things of that nature before we can continue onwards. And let me get this out on social. Social media. Media, man. Social medias. But I'm man. Get that social media. Is that still the same old link? It's still the same old link. I can use it. And today is Tuesday. I've got Patreon update, which I need to do, which I'll do right now, actually, before we go any further. Dun, 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 dun. I gotta check with my brother to see if he's had a chance, because I know he was back to work this morning after taking antibiotics for the weekend from strep throat, so hopefully he's feeling back to normal, because I got paperwork. Buttered popcorn jelly bean. That is pretty tasty. Are you eating Jelly Bellies, Sparrow? Black licorice is not my favorite Jelly Belly bean. No, thank you. But I do love the buttered popcorn. Jelly bellies are good. All right, I need to do the Patreon post for today, which is a tabletop post. So first we need the Canva image. Oh, I forgot what I was saying before. So the guy who just came by a minute ago was not a plumber. Blackjacks and fruit salads? No idea what those are, Martok. But it's dengue fever season, so the city sprays for mosquitoes every few days. They send a truck around town and it sprays for mosquitoes. But also they come by everybody's houses and make sure that there's not big pools of standing water. And if there are, or if people have outdoor water containers, they give you tablets to put into the water, which will kill off all the mosquito eggs because they don't want people getting dengue. Mosquitoes is nasty. Right, Patreon. I got a check. Oh, I know what we can do. We can do a this will be one that the player characters get access to as well. So it's the $8 tier and up. Between the novel and the tabletop. Alright, where are we at with blackjacks and fruit salad? I'm gonna look that up real quick. Blackjack and fruit salad sweet. What I see on Amazon is a brand called Barrett. Barrett fruit salad and blackjack choose. Huh. Fruit salad are pineapple and raspberry, while blackjacks are a licorice aniseed flavor. And of course, they turn your tongue black. Dude, those actually sound really good, Martok. Spicy cinnamon? Alright. Finish writing this. And today's Patreon update is literally as a result of bounty code during our last tabletop stream a couple Sundays ago, because we were discussing. He was saying something about hedge mage, and then I think he had asked the question of, because somebody might want to roll an inquisitor, and bounty had said, hey, aren't inquisitors supposed to run around as a trio? And I went, that's a good point, because in the book they do show up as a trio, but the way I'm going to do this from a lore perspective, and this is what today's Patreon post is sort of diving into, is we can separate that out because we can have the Inquisitors from the book, who are the trilogy, are a specific squad of Inquisitors who were put together to hunt the children. Let's put it that way. And otherwise, the Inquisitors are just normal Inquisitors and are just standalone. Yes. So from a campaign perspective, yeah. All right, wrapping this Patreon post up, and then I'm back to the game. All right. And we're publishing Jelly Bellies. I wonder if you could mail Jelly Bellies down to me, Sparrow. I don't have an address yet. Otherwise, I would totally test that with you. Yeah, that's funny, Martok. That's literally what I was looking at on Amazon a second ago. I just saw your comment too in YouTube. Made it hard to hide from your mum. No, we didn't have any sweets, Mom. I don't know what you're talking about. If your whole tongue and mouth are black. Oh, that's awesome. So Liam from Liam's Lyceum went out and he already has a copy of Echoes of the Past in paperback, and he went and bought. Somebody had one of the collector's editions up for sale, so for his birthday he went and got a signed version. It's number 43. I don't know about that one yet, Bounty Code, because Joey and I have to work out like if we're gonna strip the powers away from. Does the church have the ability to strip someone's? Because here's the thing, all their powers are connected to the quantum relic they have, which is tied to their DNA. So the question is, can the church turn off access to the charging stations for a specific relic? You know, because each relic has to be recharged. So I don't know. I don't have an answer to that yet. I have to think about the long-term ramifications of that for both the book and the tabletop campaign. Because in my mind, it seems way too convenient to allow someone to betray and still have access to all of their powers because they've got this relic that's tied to the church that they're running around with and still having access to all of those powers. So that's not an easy answer. It's not an easy question to answer. All right, so we got to free this. How do I click on the webs? You showed great kindness to this distressed creature. The Huorn shows no sign of hostility and thanks. Instead, it looks restless despite being free of its bonds. You fear that it feels the same sense of dread that you feel while standing at the foot of the foreboding stair. Ooh. There might be spiders. Spiders and flies. All those things are nasty. He said he paid a pretty penny for it, Sparrow, but it was his birthday, so he gave himself a birthday present. Because, yeah, all of those signed copies that were supposed to be for an mmorpg in development came with a signed book and a cloth map, a 2-foot, 24-inch by 18-inch cloth map, and a signed version of the book. And those are worthless now in the eyes of some people, so they're selling them off. He said there was only one on eBay, Amazon, not eBay. There was one of them available on Amazon, and he said he paid way more for it than he paid for his his original copy. But he wanted a signed copy, so now he has one. Even though his name is not Emma, he got a signed copy. Number 43. You have discovered the Silken Hole. It's guarded by 3 very old and evil spider mistresses. Well, I'm happy to kill spiders any day of the week. There's a whole bunch of quests in here. Oh, my sniffles. I apologize, everybody. need to go due east of here for now, it looks like. I don't like spiders. Get up here, Scratch. Bring your friends. I might need to watch my health. Yeah, those poisons can stack up. Better eat some food. My white pudding from Misha. Oh, I got some coffee too. 25% item advancement experience modifier. That's interesting. Alright, there's something up here. Just up this way. Aha! Ooh! Oh, that's giving me the creepies. Oh, I just got a full-on shudder from that. I just cut my hair off. September of 2020? It's a year and a half ago, so 2021 into 2020. Yeah, August of 2020. So I didn't have a long beard back then, but I had long hair. Look at the size of that spider. That is absolutely terrifying. Ugh. That makes me nauseous. Look at that thing. Oh. It's dead now. Oh, and that picture, Sparrow, my hair got a lot longer than that. That picture was in Cancun, like 2017, 16, 17. It grew all the way down to the middle of my back before I cut it all off. So it got quite a bit longer. But as an old man who was starting to thin in the front and also in the back, I've had long hair most of my life. I've cut it off a couple of times. When I met Chris, actually, I was not daily, excuse me, weekly. I was taking it down, no guard on the trimmer, so just almost all the way down once a week. That's when I met Chris. I was a bald-headed dude. That was one of the few times I had ever cut my hair off, and she convinced me to grow my hair out a few years into dating, and maybe like 2 years into dating, she wanted me to grow my hair out. So I grew my hair out, and then I just let it grow. So I think I grew it from like 2011, 2012, all the way out to 2020. So like 10 years I grew it out. I mean, I cut it off quite a few times. Not cut it off, but cut it a few times, but it got down. The longest it ever got was right before I cut it off because I just let it grow and grow and grow and grow, and it got almost down to my waist. Oh, there's another one of those named. Man, those things are big and nasty looking. Go get them, babies. Keep it away from me. Alright, there's one more up in here somewhere. Up in here, up in here. Alright, that's all the named done. There's something over here. Ah, there's an acorn. Oop! Ah, got it. It's these horns trapped. Correct. The spiders are quite nasty in this game. We're gonna free this bad boy. Alright, now we need to rescue acorns. And that quest is finished. How many more of the hunters do I need? I think we're done with the hunters. Now it's just acorns and freeing these boys. Get him, Scratch. I need 2 more acorns and 1 more horn. Happy roosters. It's way too late, buddies. It's like 10:30 or something. What are you crowing for? Alright, I need 2 more acorns. I'm just gonna train these nasty spiders around until I see an acorn. Okay, we're at the outside of the circle. There's one right there. There's one. Back we ride through the darkness and the depths. No! I just got knocked off. Alright, whatever. Run. Don't stop unless we have to. I think we're good. I should plant the acorns near the sunbeam to the southwest. Southwest. That was Christina's phone ringing. Something was vibrating the whole desk. I was like, what is going on? Nobody important. A spam caller. That beam of light. Alright, there it is right there. Sunlight. We have scattered the acorns. The creature is pleased and relieved with everything you did to help it. Now that its fellow trees and acorns are safe from the spiders, and the threat lessens somewhat. While this deed was not exactly what Gandalf asked you to focus on, you feel as if you have done right by Fangorn nevertheless. It is time to move on, deeper into the forest. Dun dun dun. What time is it? 10:30? I still got a little bit. Alright, we are going to ride deeper. When we get there, I'm going to take a brief AFK because I need a bio and I need to take my vitamins. And check on babies, make sure Chris is okay. Okay, make sure she's alright with all them baby cats running around causing problems. Yeah, look at that view. Man, they did a good job with Fangorn Forest. Green root. Ooh, he's covered in like moss or something? Or is he just sleeping? He found another sleeping ant. What do I want here? 77 might. Oh, that's way better. You feel the weight of a heavy grief upon the air around him like a gray mist. He withers under the powerful sadness. Alright, we're gonna take a look at this. First, I must ask. gonna ask a few. I'm answering your question in the tabletop group, Sparrow, because literally I was talking about this with Chris yesterday. Because we are down to the 24th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've got 6 weeks. Also, Sparrow, I today on my list is drafting the other thing that I need to get you for the artwork stuff. So that's on my agenda for this afternoon when I wrap up the stream. So you'll get that this afternoon. All right, I was supposed to go AFK, but I was talking to the tabletop group. I will be back in a few minutes. Chicken's making lots of noise. It's a good Iggy Pop song, Belnoff. What's up, Madeline? Whatever, I can't pronounce that. Madeline. I'm gonna be doing that later. I was just watching Bounty Code's comment in Discord. Because once I wrap up my stream here in the next hour, I'll be going to work, and I'm totally gonna be logging into P99 and working on my conjuration while I work. All right, and we need to investigate some things on the ground here near him. There's an infested stump. Covered in writhing worms. A young horn has died. That's unfortunate. Blackened root. Another corpse. Fallen prey to some terrible anguish. You tell Greener you saw the state of his herd, corrupted, twisted, polluted, blackened by evil influences in the forest. He closes his eyes sadly as you recount what you saw. You want nothing more than to help this lonely ant be free from the pain of watching his trees turn to evil. You can do nothing other than console him. You must venture into the shadows of the Black Heart, and there try to understand the place before you can hope to heal it. Oh, so we're gonna have to do kill quests. That blue mist is very well done. Like, very, very well done. That blue mist. That's screenshot worthy right there. Alright, a few screenshots. Loose soil. Oh, there's a bat fly. Oh crap, there's a whole bunch of these little things. Critters! I was gonna say I've got that one, but it's still showing up. Black flies, go away. Get him scratched, go. Don't be a lazy kitty. Okay. Well, we gotta travel a bit for this one. We need corrupted horns and barren patches. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, let me pause. I got some messages I need to go read. Baby dwarves have beards. Black heart. Is that going to count for the quest? Yes. Alright. Black-hearted horn. Uh-oh. Feel like nap time might be coming. Sooner rather than later. I don't know if I'm going to make it till noon today. I have a quest item. Which I should have clicked earlier because I could have been getting the hearts from these guys as I was killing them. Herpa-derpa, herpa-derpa. Oh, I see a barren patch over there. Land will not grow here. Okay. Got another quest. I love the tree. His like eyes are off-centered. Open mouth. Very well done. What are we searching for over here? You feel a sense of fear, certain that hateful eyes are watching your every move. All of the darkness of the forest spins from this place. Just click the stone. What's happened? The guardian is approaches. He is starved, ill, and miserable to the core. He will kill you if you let him. It's the root of evil. Okay. Clear the foliage to allow the light in. Okay. Out of the circle. What other foliage is there? Oh, there's... Oh, maybe these two trees right here. Okay. Let in the light. Oh, this one talks. You are peculiar, little creature. You are. I felt the shadows disappear. The light shines through my old... What is the word? Tarun. My old friend. Quite terrible here. Quite sad. Quite wrong. You freed him from his prison. Cool. Greenwood is awake. At last, an ent in Fangorn has felt some change. Well, we're not quite done yet, because we need... three more pieces of heartwood and barren patches. Quest is done. Just need the last barren patch. Oh, so the orcs did this. Alright, one last ent to find. Old Heart. You come to an ent standing at the edge of a fair meadow, soaking up the sunlight that flows off the ridge. He has let his roots grow long in a beautiful meadow out of the shadow of the Black Heart, but his eyes show that he is deeply worried about something. Ooh, you know what? This might be a recordable episode session here. Let's redo this. Alright, let's get this recording. This ent has let his roots grow long in a beautiful meadow out of the shadow of the Black Heart, but his eyes show that he is deeply worried about something. You should speak with the ent and see if he has any memories to impart upon you so that you may be of some assistance. Quest is called Missing Friend. You have the sensation of recalling a memory that is not your own.
As Old Heart's memory unfolds, You feel long, long years of loneliness fluttering away as a tiny bird hops about the grass, peeping and cheeping away.
Cheep, 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 cheep. The memory fills you with painful worry. Why is the bird in a memory and not here in the flesh? The worry is Old Heart's. This bird is his friend. Clearly he wants you to find his little bird. This sounds like a really fun quest line. The ant is worried terribly about a tiny bird. It would certainly be interesting to try to find one bird in the largest forest that you have ever set foot in. He's obviously sentimental about his bird friend who nested with him this year. He has not seen the bird for some days and has grown worried, for the bird was hard at work building a nest. The ant creaks nervously, but says nothing more. Alright. He wonders whether it could have disappeared for such a long time. Whether, that is. It seems like a good opportunity for you to go on a little bird-watching adventure. An incredible hill stands east of Old Heart. You should be able to see quite far from atop it. So we're going to climb this hill over here and see what we can see. Climb the northernmost ridge. Away we go to the top of the ridge to see what we can see. Passing all of the oak branches, which I need to harvest. Ooh, look at that view. Ooh, what is that over there? We can definitely see something like tower over in that direction. There's ruins over there. The forest below us stretching out in all directions. Most impressive. There are no birds in sight, so we need to climb to the northeastern ridge. Alright, look this way. Tell Old Heart of the fog and of the absence of birds. So we didn't see his friend, unfortunately. At least not yet. What's up, Dora? I hear you crying. What's going on? You hungry or something? Kitty cats. You tell Old Heart of the acrid-looking fog you saw rising from the east beyond where he stands. You saw no birds, but perhaps this fog is worth an investigation. Are we gonna find the smoke of Saruman? Oh, you know what though? We're gonna have to kill some orcs. Yep, this is definitely something to do with Saruman. Filthy orcs! Oh, I might need to pay attention to my health. Get him, Scratch. One more orc, and then we're on our way to the rest of the mist. Okay. Find the source of the mist. Ooh, there's some orc filth. And an Uruk corpse. I think this is the pond, is it not? Servants of the White Hand are on the move in this part of the forest. The undialable goop has a horrific odor. The corpse has been dumped unceremoniously into the river. Okay. We need to check the rubbish. It's made up of horrors you don't want to imagine. Well, I don't need to imagine if we're looking at the horrors directly. Alright. Go get that orc. Oh, I think we have to kill all these. Alright, got those orcs. These are the scouts that I need. Get him, Scratch. Alright, we need one more Uruk and one more Scout. Alright, where is Scratch? He is not here. He's stuck behind a... There he goes. Alright, search for the bird around the pond. I hear him. I hear chirping. Little bird! There's the little bird! Oh, I'm gonna rescue little bird. Is he caught in a trap or something? Aww. No! The bird is dead. I don't want to play anymore. Not gonna lie, I got some tears in my eyes right now. Probably because I'm in cat dad mode recently and I'm like rescuing animals and like I thought I was gonna rescue this bird and bring it back to the ent and now he's dead. That sucks. Old Heart's little bird Fred is dead. You have found a great deal of filth from the slovenly horde of orcs and uruks who have gathered temporarily in this sector of Fangorn. The poor pond is polluted beyond recognition. The water is not water, but poison, and the servants of the White Hand are cruel in even their carelessness. Man, that just sucks. And I gotta take the body back to the dude? Oh, man. I can't handle, like, heartache quests, LOTRO developers. Don't do this to me. I mean, I know this will wake the ent up, but that made me... The ent stares with shock at the burdens you present. Saruman. Old Heart understands. His eyes are hopeful as you return from your search for his tiny friend. It will not be easy to break the news to him. I gotta kill this stupid orc. It's time to tell old Coldheart what you found out about the fate of his bird friend.
You have finally had some measure of success, for Old Heart seems quite awake for the first time in an age. But you are filled with trepidation, for some great power has woken with him. You feel it in your very bones.
Yes, to my detriment, I am sometimes a softy sparrow. My cat ate it. Oh no, no. You are tempted to lie to Old Heart to spare the Ent his feelings, but it will not do. Those keen eyes will see through it at once. You gently relay your tale to Old Heart, of the orcs of Sodoman, the sullied water, and the little victim, a bird that did nothing but pass unwitting through the cloud of death that creeps upon all lands of Middle-earth. Dead? All creatures die, but this I must see. Come, small one. Let's go kick some Uric ass, Old Heart. Let's mix some of that blood with these tears. For the fallen birdie. Rah! Arum! Orcs approach, small one. Alright. Any more? Wretched creatures. Hroom. This better have a happy ending. Like maybe he's gonna find an egg or something, and he'll be able to put the egg in the nest. Filthy, reeking orcs polluting my pond. Where is my little friend? I must see. The Ent rumbles softly as he searches for a voice that has not oft been used for many years. Bring me to my little friend. Old Heart speaks, his voice slow from disuse, but the tone of sadness is unmistakable. It better be a happy ending. I'm getting teary-eyed again. Stupid mmorpg with good writing. The Ent stares down at the bird's lifeless body. A strange expression plays across his eyes. I see. Raroom! Raroom! Oh, he's gonna go wreak some havoc, kick some orc ass, it looks like. Get some, Old Heart. Get him! Get him! Lockhart stomps at the edge of the pond and turns around expectantly. They are coming. There will be revenge. There will be justice. Orcs will pollute the eaves of Fangorn no more. Look at this. He's called all of the Ents I've been helping in Fangorn over this past couple hours in these quests. Oh, this is so cool. The Ents' eyes now burn with a fire that fills you with fear. Fear, admiration, and awe. It is good to be a friend of the Ents, and not an enemy. I have awakened the Ents of Fangorn's eaves. You have done well, little lore master. The Ents will take over from here. We cannot slumber while our forest is corrupted by the filth of Saruman. Still, I was hoping he was going to find like a bird egg or something, and so, I mean, it's an ending. It's not the happy ending that I was hoping for. I thought maybe we were going to get like find a little bird's egg or something he was going to put in the nest, but you know, at least they got vengeance, and I woke the Ents. Still, that's a bit of a sad. I think that's the saddest quest I've come across in LOTRO. No more tears, please. That was a little too much. I need a moment to collect myself. All right. Search for Leofar outside of Fangorn. That's the dude I rescued. He's all the way back at that encampment, which I never bound myself to. That's probably going to be my cutoff point, but it's about 11:30, and I feel emotionally drained after that bird event. I'm close enough to noon. I can wrap this up. About time to go start clean myself up, and then I may have just jumped to my death. I'm gonna take a nap, and then I come back for the nap, and I gotta get some paperwork to Sparrow, and then I gotta get the rest of chapter 17 written, and scour the interwebs and see if there's any videos to be produced today. Matter of fact, I had a video that just went live about 20 minutes ago, which you need to go promote on social media. And then tomorrow, I've already got a video recorded for tomorrow. But I need to record a video for Thursday. Don't know what that'll be yet. Gotta see if there's any newsworthy stuff. Alright, hang on. Whoa, get off this. Hold on, I'm stuck in something. Sometimes those those mounts suck. Oh. I don't know how to get around that. It's not going to let me get around here, are they? Nope. I'm going to have to go up, find that clearing where I came in. Artificial boundaries for the win. So I wonder if I'm going to get to come back into Fangorn at all, or if this was all of Fangorn. Because I've never done these quests before, so this was very, very cool. Like, today was a really cool quest session. And I think I got 4 video recorded out of the 5-hour stream, so those videos will be coming out over the next couple weeks. Got some good content. Alright, here's Leofmar.
Our mission is dire.
I am feeling much better now and found my courage after all. I slew many orcs as I made my way to Fangorn to repay the kindness of that creature. I am braver now, and I have lent my bow to these fine men. Someday I will return to Garsfield and restore my honor there. Cool. I get a new robe. Interesting. Not. Oh yeah, that's better than what I got. Oh yeah, I got me over 20,000 hit points.
Our success depends upon our strength. Will you aid us?
To the south is my home field of Garsfield, a town of proud crofters, and for reasons of my own, I now find myself here. Garsfield faces more challenges than it ever has in the past. The Thane, Giselle, is a strong warrior, but even he cannot hold forever. I would ask that you travel to Garsfield and the Sutcrofts and aid them in any way you can. Well, that, ladies and gentlemen, is a good place for me to wrap up this session, because I do have actual work to do apart from streaming on YouTube. Which means it's time for me to say thanks to everybody who hung out today during the live stream. We've been going for about 5 hours almost. Ugh. I had a cockatiel when I was younger, Bounty. I just saw that message. He was pretty cool. Ended up giving him to my aunt. When he got older, he got a little mean. And as a young teenager, I wasn't capable of handling a mean pet, so my aunt adopted him and got him a mate, and he was fine. I think he lived to be like, I don't remember, 14, 15? Thanks to everybody who hung out today. I will be back again tomorrow morning. I typically stream mornings. I'm trying really hard throughout the rest of April to stream regularly from 7 a.m. Central to noonish. But like today, I started at 6:30, so 6:30 to 11:30. If you want to check those streams out, you can. Tomorrow, probably doing more LOTRO tomorrow. Might do some Xbox tomorrow, actually, because I want to do more No Man's Sky. Friday night, however, I'm thinking Friday night, we'll see. Friday night I might do some, I'm not sure yet. Oh, we have a start date. May 6th is the start date for our group stuff for P99, so I need to make a post about that and get information up so that I can be promoting that for everybody's stream channels and etc. And I should make a video about it, like an actual announcement video, because I've done a couple of teases, but it's not the same thing. I'll do an actual announcement video. Matter of fact, I need to write that down. Anyway, folks, stay tuned. Don't forget to check out the video that just launched 30 minutes ago, which is... I gotta go check because I don't know what came out today. Oh yeah, I did a post on the show Devs, which was on FX. It was a creepy, like techno thriller sci-fi show. It was really, really good. So I did an episode review of that today. So check that out. Subscribe, bell icon, all those good things. Join our Discord, links are down below. Support the channel with a subscription or go over to patreon.com/wandering hermits. You can get a subscription over there as well. Get access to the book chapters. Chapter 17 of which is publishing this Thursday. I got to finish writing it today. I did about 1,400 words yesterday, about halfway through the chapter, so we'll work on it again today. Maybe wrap it up this evening, I don't know. More stuff to come. Tabletop books coming out soon. We're starting the live stream June 5th. Double check that timeline. Yep, June 5th will be the first session for that, so Weave in the Void, which means the books will be out. I plan on having the books out for sale on June 1st, so stay tuned for that. All right, everybody. See you next time. Have fun. Stay safe. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.